All right. Evening session time. I had a short on here on my practice. Probably should have took profit there, but I wasn't paying attention. Let's get this party started. Let's check if there's anything going on in the Strait of Hormuz. No, it looks empty. Oh, here's something. Who's this guy? An Indian cargo ship. There's one guy coming in. The Chang Hang bulk carrier. This guy passed. Oil tanker. How long ago was that? 4 minutes ago. Okay. Let's look at the book map, see if anything's going on. Any big orders anywhere? We got something at 25,300, about 70 orders, 70 contracts. Just having a quick snack. Well, let's see if we can break 25,300. That'll be some. That'd be bullish. Let's see if we get any price action. Let's see if we get any price action tonight. We got a bunch of things coming out tomorrow, I think. We got Chinese PPI coming out. Or actually already came out. What was it? Forecast was 0.4, actual 0.5. Okay. Tomorrow we got CPI numbers. That could move the market, unemployment rate. Not much else. And it is Friday. VWAPs, 25,250 area. Equities had a nice little push today. SanDisk was up 9%, Amazon 5.6. Meta still making a move, had another 2.6% up. I shorted at 274. We're already above that. The UK dailies kind of flat. Europe's pretty much flat. The Hang Seng's up 171 points, about 0.68%. Oil's at $98. That's not good. I was hoping it would be down to like 90 by now. Joshi, it's going good, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. In any trades? Any plans for tonight? Trent, yo. Thanks for stopping by again. Another late shift. Oh, you're down 1K on 2 accounts? It's Friday, so be careful. Fridays are usually my worst trading days. It's hard to trade Fridays. They like to take out they like to do some range bound stuff and just take out everybody. It's usually not a directional market until the last few minutes of the market, and then it might make a move. Well, let's try to make you some money. Looking at the 15-minute chart here. I mean, we're going up. There's no doubt about that. We're consolidating in a little range up in this area. How big is that? 155-point range. If this is the range, we're on top of it right now. So a short still looks decent. Well, how's it going, Trent and Joshi? Anything new? Other than trading? Trent, I hope you're not getting any FOMO or anything, or too emotional right now since you're down a little bit. To make you feel better, like, I mean, look at my last Friday, or I guess 2 Fridays ago. Check out this Friday. Negative $4,382. Hopefully that makes you feel better. I'm fighting my way back. Slow and steady. What the? Didn't I disable the background? Now it's back. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Yeah, I haven't made any live trades yet. I'm hoping to. Mondays and Fridays are the worst. Joshi, Monday and Fridays are the worst. I agree. Though my Fridays are way worser than my Mondays. By the end of the week, you get exhausted and then you end up making some stupid moves sometimes. I've taken a few Fridays off, just like to discipline myself that, you know what, missing a day, knowing what your worst day is and just skipping it, and sometimes the best. And by skipping, I mean I just practice trade. The more you're on the charts, the more you learn. But Trent, let's get you back. Let's get that back to break even at least. I mean, certain a little rejection, a rounded top here. We can go down, maybe test this bottom we had here around 25,253. What are you trading, Trent? Yes, I think, right? Man, you just stay me how you stream this again. I want to go live. I don't know what that means. Man, you just stay me how? You stream this again. I want to go live. Can you rephrase your statement, Trent, please? Tradesman Jesse, hey brother, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hit that like button, yeah. I don't even know what that does, but yeah, why not? Hit that like. Or the dislike, why not? That button's there too. It doesn't tell me how many there are. Like if you click the dislike button, it doesn't have a number beside it. People are too sensitive. Oh, look up OBS, Trent. OBS. It's just a piece of software. It'll link to your Google account, and you can just do everything. You don't even have to go, or your YouTube account, and you don't have to do anything special. Just add a source in OBS and just click live. Once you connect it to your YouTube account, it's just a couple buttons. Yeah, all I'm using is OBS. All I'm using is this. This is my software. This is the software. OBS 32.1.1. And I have like one source. I have one display dedicated to the stream. And you add like an audio. Boom. Start streaming. Fairly easy. Joshi, if we lose YPOC and YVAH, I'm going for shorts for a rotation of yesterday's range. Well, let's check out the daily. Let's take these executions off. Can't see anything. Okay, so yesterday's range. I mean, yesterday's is a pretty big range. It's 300 points. I mean, last few days have been pumping. Anything could happen. I mean, we slowly went down, 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 and we're getting a nice, faster pump up. I mean, we recovered like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 2, 3 weeks of losses. We're coming back, and remember, we're only like 5, 6% away from all-time highs. So that's crazy too. And the straight is just empty, man. Once we see ships starting to come through this straight, like, we're going to be laughing, man. We're going to be at all-time highs. NQ 30,000, let's go. Joshi, at least for... Hello, all. Kevin, hello, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You in any positions, Kevin? Let me know. Yeah, Joshi, I mean, what midpoint? Midpoint? Yesterday's midpoint? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, or we just see... I mean, like oil's dumping. There you go. Oil's going down. I'll probably just put a stop right here. This is a practice account, so I mean, I'm not too emotionally invested into this trade. But that's a nice push up, and that's a decent push down by oil. The tape's too bullish? Let's see. Yeah, we got more orders going up than down, that's for sure. That's for sure. Like we should at least hit 25,300. We're not too far away. 13 points. We almost hit it anyways. My stop's at 25,300, so it'll probably take that out. Kevin, just waiting for a setup. Equal lows on the MES 5 minute. Well, let's check out MES. Equal lows of the 5 minute. Okay, let's go on the 5 minute. Okay. I see what you're saying. Like equal lows right here at 68.92.50. I mean, this could be a gigantic bullish flag. That'd be awesome. If we get a move like this and get this all the way up to what? Like 69.30. Even if we can get it to 6,900, like that'd be pretty sick. That'd be a decent move. That's about a 1% move, like 68 points from here. That'd be sick. So you're bullish, right, Kevin? No wicks though. Yeah, it's not. There's no wicks. It's not that wicky. It was wicky over here during the daytime. But definitely wicks are reducing. But what does that mean? Volume's kind of steady, honestly. It's going down a bit. Yeah, let's see. But Kevin, Joshi, Trent, Jesse, Joshi, Trent, Kevin, Joshi. It's like a song. Thanks for coming by, man. Like, I really, really appreciate it. It's nice to be not alone for hours on end. Kids are asleep. Now it's nice and quiet in my house. Still haven't had dinner though. But it's only 8:37. Fed the kids pizza. They wanted Little Caesars. I hate Little Caesars, so I didn't have any. Equal lows with no wicks, probably revisited. Oh, maybe. I mean, right now it looks like it's trying to go for at least maybe take these boys out. Just wick these guys out and just to come back down. VWAP's down here at 68.59. Oil keeps going down, so I mean, that's going to be good for equities. And it's about to hit my stop. This is a practice, so just don't copy trade what I'm doing. That's for sure. But it might be a good short here. 25,300. Take those guys out. Maybe go a couple of ticks or a couple of points above it. Maybe to 25.10. And then retest at least like 25,287. There's some opportunity here. There's definitely some opportunity here. It's 11:37 p.m. where you are, Kevin. So you're on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, I'll probably be up till at least like 1 a.m. my time, which will be like 4 a.m. where Kevin is. Just depending how it goes. If I make a couple bad trades, I probably won't trade tomorrow. I'll still stream though. I don't know if I really wanna. Let's see what I did this week. Okay, there you go. My stop just got hit. So this week I'm up like $700 on one XFA, $34 on another. So yeah, I haven't been trading too much. Okay, then we got a wick there. And let's see, are we gonna see a swing down or are we gonna see a breakthrough here? Oil's at 98 still. I want oil to go down to at least like it went to 95s during the daytime session. I thought it'd go lower, honestly. But there's still bombs going off. Lebanon's getting attacked by Israel. So the ceasefire is not really a ceasefire. It's kind of a suggestion ceasefire or something. But the main thing is the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, if there aren't ships going in and out, I mean, oil should keep going up, technically. Ohio to potatoes. Tomato, potato. Is Ohio in the East Coast? How are you 3 hours ahead of me? Am I tripping or? I thought Ohio was in the mid. No, Ohio's by. No, it's by Detroit. I thought it was more by like Montana or like something. Okay. Right by Philadelphia, huh? And Chicago. Well, it's hard for us West Coast guys. New York session starts at 6:30 a.m. for us, so we gotta be up by 5:30. Brush our teeth, shower, and get ready. Asia is being Asia again, Joshi. Yeah. Remember, Asia's got money, but they're struggling right now. Their gas prices are even higher than ours. Same with Europe. They're using all their investment money on their gas. Those yachts aren't cheap when gas is up like 3x. Joshi, do I think they will come up with a signed agreement? I don't know, man. I don't trust either side. I don't trust what Trump has to say. I don't trust what the Iranians have to say. It's just so hard to say. It's the taco trade, you know. Trump says something and Trump always chickens out, as they like to say. And if missiles keep going off, I mean, what agreement can you make? Like, that has to stop first. We need a few days of no missiles, no one killing each other, and no one blowing each other's stuff up. We need to at least start with that. A couple of days of actual ceasefire. People actually sitting down. We need, like, China involved. Everyone needs to be involved. We don't want to see like a year-long war, like a 2-3 year. We don't want to see a Russia-Ukraine situation where like a never-ending war. That's the last thing we want to see. The market always wants to see certainty. When there's uncertainty, I mean, wake up one day, the market's down 7%. Wake up another day, the market's up 7%. I mean, those are such huge swings that people get liquidated real quick. And your people. Oh, okay, here we go. Oil's making a nice push down here. But equities aren't moving as fast as oil right now, so I don't know what's going on there. Are we going to see a bounce on oil? Happy Kids Trades. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming by. I was just thinking about you today. Glad you stopped by. Are you in any trades or just watching the market? Make any money today? We got a couple of people here today at least, so 10 people watching? Oh yeah. For me, 10 people is like, for other streamers, like tens of thousands of people, but like 10 people is huge. As Donald Trump would say, huge. It's huge. Long on silver. Oh, wow. You're in a drawdown. Oh, God. Looking to recover. Yeah. Friday's the worst day to try to recover. But let's see what's the. Oh, look at oil, man. This is going. And why isn't M&Q moving at all? Let's put this on the 1 minute. Like, what's going on? This is weird. Let's look at silver. Silver doing anything? Silver is up. Silver is down 0.65%. Okay. But I don't know why M&Q or is ES moving? ES ain't moving that much either. What's going on? A bunch of volume came in too on oil. Yeah, this is kind of weird. The way it's been going is oil goes down, equities go up. Oil goes up, equities go down. And why is that not happening right now? We might see a big move here. I don't see anything setting up on like the DOM or the book map here. We're still fairly light on volume. I mean, there's 100 contracts on NQ at 25,400. That's the biggest order I see. I haven't traded XFA for this Friday session yet. Just been messing around with the practice. But like, look at this. What's going on? Oil's still looking like it's heavy, man. Like, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Got a little wick, but I might just take that out. I don't think any news happened. Any news? I don't see much news going on. We got some Chinese numbers coming out, but that doesn't really affect the market too much. European markets flat, FTSE flat, Euro index flat, Germany flat, Australia's up 0.14, Japan's up almost 0.5%, Hang Seng's is up 0.65%. Even the dollar's up like 0.07. The Dixie's up like 0.07. It's like flat, but it's not down. No, I wonder if something's gonna come on. Let's check out some Truth Socials. Maybe Trump said something. Let's see. Trump 3 hours ago, so nothing new from Trump. An illegal alien criminal from Haiti who was released into our country by. Okay, he has some. Talking about immigration stuff, so that shouldn't matter. Yeah, oil keeps looking like it wants to go down. It's Barron Trump putting in big orders. Yeah, for sure, man. He's that whale, the BTC whale. And the guy that put like, I don't know, I think it was like 150,000 contracts on CL short. Just some random order before Trump's announcement of a ceasefire. Whoever that was made like tens of millions of dollars, maybe like $100 million on one trade. Happy Kids Trades, how long have you been trading? I don't have an exact number on that. I've been in the market for like 12 years. With prop trading, that's when I went kind of full time. Trading daily, which has been like 2.5, 3 years. So I mean, I have over 10 years in the market experience. I dabbled in crypto for a while. But the last 3 years, I've been mostly just doing top stat prop firms. But hopefully your long silver trade's working out. Let's just pull up silver. I'm going to put it up on one of my charts here on the side. What's your target on silver? What are you thinking? Like, do you have a big target? Or just like maybe $76, $76.50, something like that? Okay, here we go. We got a little move here. But I'm surprised M and Q didn't go up more while oil was dumping. It's kind of strange. But we hit that 300 level where I was thinking about going short, but now with oil all the way down here, could we move oil further down? I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait till 9. Got 9 minutes until the next hourly. See what they decide to do there, if anything. Might be a nothing burger. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Alrighty. Hopefully that was less than 5 minutes. That's the only overlay I have. Let's see if we get a little bounce on oil here. Not expecting any news tonight. So should be safe from any tape bombs. I made this zone here. Thinking it'll go down here eventually. But who's to say? Just watch and pray. Or click and pray, right? Silver not doing much. European market's not doing much. Yen futures flat. Like to look at a broad view of the market, see what everyone's doing. UK's flat. Still kind of early. We got 2-3 hours until we'll probably see some movement in Europe session. Europe. I mean, with this huge candle here, or this wick here, we got a couple wicks here. It's kind of bearish. Let's just take this zone off. It's a 9 EMA. It's kind of curling up. Let's look at some others. The VWAP at 25,250. Let's see if we get some movement here. We're going to break through the 9 MA. How big is this area? 20 points. Top to bottom. I mean, a possible trade here would be like a 1-to-1. Just put a stop either below here or up here, depending which way you want to go. With that quick rundown on oil, I mean, it might retrace part of that move at least. Maybe like half of it. Let's see. Put in a short on MNQ. Risking $16. To probably make like $16. It's like a 1-to-1 trade. If put a stop up to just a little bit beyond that wick here. That might keep me in the trade a little longer. Happy Kids, do you have like some kind of business to do with kids, or are you a kid that trades? I'm trying to analyze your name. Happy Kids Trades. Are you a kid at heart? I had another user here, a farmer, 150 acres, just living the life. That'd be nice to have. 150 acres, some cattle, some hay, riding around in the tractor. Trading. Cool life. Trent, how long you gonna be up? Oh, I'm gonna be up for a while, buds. At least like next 2-3 hours. Probably gonna go make a coffee in a bit. Ah, Joshi, that's the dream. Have a bunch of land. Be away from everyone. No neighbors. Even though I live in the suburbs, so I got lots of neighbors, but all my neighbors are cool, so I'm cool with all of them. But imagine living somewhere and you don't like your neighbor and he doesn't like you, and every day it's not pleasant. I got young kids. Neighbor kids come over, play with my kids. My kids go over, play with their kids. I got like a trampoline and a playground in my backyard. Kids go play there. Got a little cul-de-sac. Kids play some hockey, frisbee. It's a nice little community. I like it. Weather's getting nice now too. Nice and sunny every day. Days are getting longer. That's the dream, living off the land, man. Not much of a gardener or farmer myself, but I could see myself enjoying that kind of lifestyle if I had it. I had a 10-acre blueberry farm years ago. I didn't know what I was doing, and the blueberries just didn't grow. I was negative every year with all the cost of everything. Labor, fertilizers, irrigation, the tractor. Ended up selling it for a little bit of a profit. Probably should have kept it. Could have sold it for way more now. A lot of tax benefits for farms too. Get to write a lot of stuff off. Declare your losses. That was a while ago. Now I'm just a suburb guy. Just mowing my lawn. Wife has a little garden in the backyard. She ends up getting some stuff out of it. We had some nice carrots last year. Way better than the store-bought ones. I threw some seeds in, some random seeds like parsley and all this other stuff. It kind of grew. Didn't grow that nice though. I don't got the green thumb. The dream is to buy a ranch. Oh yeah. Just not too far from my house, there's like a beautiful horse ranch. The building looks like a nice, like it looks like a mansion. Like a super nice one too. The horses be living pretty good by my area. Better than some of the folks out here. I think it's a private ranch, though. I don't think they'd appreciate me coming walking in like, oh, can I check out the horses? They probably tell me to go kick rocks. But Joshi, you never know. You get good at the day trading and make a bunch of money, and you buy yourself a ranch, sit on your horse, and do some day trading. Okay, there you go. That was an easy trade. And now, how low do we go? Where's the volume? There's no volume. I mean, testing VWAP is a normal thing for equities, right? And that's way down there, 25,250. Yeah, that's not way down. There's like 30 points away. Wouldn't be surprised if we at least touch VWAP. Or if we break through and stay under it, that could be a possibility. If we stay above VWAP, we're still kind of bullish. If we stay below VWAP for, a couple hours, that's pretty bearish. I like looking at VWAP. It's like a magnet of the price. Eventually it goes there. And the direction of the VWAP tells you a little bit too. If it's flattening out. Right now it's going up, so that's kind of bullish. I mean, the next like 30 minutes, VWAP might be up to like 260, 265. Let's see, oil's making a move up. There's a 50 moving average right here that might give it some resistance. Let's see what happens. You think land is cheap in Texas? Well, they got a lot of land, that's for sure. And cheap is relative, I mean. Depends what you think cheap is. But yeah, I hear good things about Texas all the time. I've never been, so I wouldn't know. I'll tell you this though, Canadian real estate prices are ridiculous. Can't even find anything for $1 million in Vancouver now. Not even an apartment. And if you do, it's going to be like a little 1-bedroom without a kitchen. Back when my parents got married, I mean, they bought their first house for like 37 grand or something. A fully detached with a big front yard, a big backyard, 2-story house. Now that same house is like $1.2 million. Even my farm I bought like 10 years ago. Probably more than that, actually. It was like 300 grand. And I was able to sell it for like 600, I think like 900 grand, actually. But with all the losses I took, I mean, didn't make too much of a profit. You know, rich Asians buying it up. I mean, I don't know. It's not all rich Asians, I guess. I don't know. People that got into real estate years ago, they killed it. Then they bought more properties and bought more properties. It's not only rich Asians, but yeah, definitely the Asians. Well, I mean, Canada has, especially Vancouver, we have a lot of Asians here, right? There's a lot of East Indians. There's a lot of Chinese, a lot of Japanese. We got a pretty decent Korean community, pretty decently sized. So we got a lot of people here. And yeah, definitely, like, they have money. They made good deals, have good businesses. A lot of the farmland got bought up by Asians for sure. And then they were able to sell for a lot of profit. Supply and demand, yeah. That's what pretty much everything is, right? Supply and demand. You got enough people buying toilet paper doubles in price. Got enough people buying gas, triples in price. Supply, demand, and greed. I would put greed in that statement as well. I don't hate on people being successful. I mean, we made some good deals. You took the risk as well, right? You drop $5 million on some farm and you flip it for 10 million. I mean, you doubled your money. You took the risk too. I mean, that could have went down. But Joshi, yeah, I know where you're coming from. You should go look at land right now in Texas. Maybe you can find a place by Joe Rogan's house. I think he bought a bunch of acres there. I think Austin is I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything because I've never been there. I'm going to go one of these days. My next vacation, I don't really do vacations. I do like trips for the kids. I got like young kids. So like Disneyland and like Legoland, Universal. Those are the kind of things I look at. There's a lot of places I want to go see. It's either between like Japan and California, or Florida and Japan right now. Like it's kind of like the same price. It's gonna cost me about the same to like do a 2 week I don't know, like a 2 week vacation to Florida and a 2 week vacation to Japan. Cost wise, it's like the same. And even the flight is similar. It's like a couple hours difference. It's a long flight, but there's not much of a difference. My kids really want to see a Super Nintendo World in Japan. They always watch YouTube videos of it. They're like, Dad, take me here. I'm like, yeah, we'll go. I just got to hit this trade. It's like, Dad's down right now. My son always comes in and is like, Dad. He looks at the chart and he's like, oh, Dad, it's going down. And he's right, too. He'll look at it. I'm like, yeah, it is going down. It's like, do you want it to pump or you want to dump it? It's like, son, I'm in a short. I want to dump it. You live in Shanghai, and the easiest way for the rich move money out of the mainland is properties and land. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So you're from Shanghai. Easiest way for the rich to move money out of the mainland, like mainland China, I'm assuming you're saying, is properties and land. Okay. Yeah, what else are you going to buy, though? I guess you can buy businesses, too. But yeah, I mean, the long-term investment is a real estate. I mean, like, if you have a bunch of money, I mean, that's the thing to buy, right? Yeah, Joshi, Japan for the kids. Yeah, they got like Nintendo World and they got a Disneyland there. You get a bunch of that like stuff. And I know they got some freaky stuff there too, but we're not going to go to those areas. I'm a family man. And they got the Wagyu beef, the Kobe steaks, the sushi. I feel like it's a pretty good place for adults and kids, Japan. But I haven't really looked into it though, so like I just kind of priced it out. It's like, oh yeah, we can stay here. Like hotel prices are pretty similar, and it's not much of a price difference. Price wise, it's the same thing. And I always travel around the states. I mean, I went to New York. I've been to Los Angeles. I haven't been to Texas. I don't know if there's anything there for kids. Went to Vegas like 5 to 6 times, 10 times. Been to Vegas like 4 times when I got married, and a couple times before I was married. That's not really a kid's place, but it's an easy flight. It's like a 3 hour, like 2.5 hour flight. The hotels are pretty cheap too. Ain't gonna lie. Flight and hotels is pretty cheap, but then the expenditures in between, like the gambling and the food and the Ubers, gets pretty expensive. But yeah, Joshi, you're from Maine. You live in Shanghai, buddy. That's sick. Shanghai. I went to China once, but it was like a layover for like 24 hours, and I didn't really get to see much. I think I just walked around. This was a while ago. What was the airport name? I completely forgot about the airport name. But I was able to like go around, like take a cab, and it was like an hour ride, and then like went to some city, and then essentially I had to go to like this hotel, and then I didn't like maybe like 2 3 hours in the city, and the rest of the time I was just in a car, and then the hotel, and then back on the plane. But from what I saw, it was pretty nice, man. Everything looked new, everything looked clean, looked pretty cool. One day I'll travel to China as well when my kids get a little older. Beijing. Was it Beijing? Nothing's ringing a bell. I don't. It could have been. I think I was flying like Air China or something, and the stop was there. Yeah, but I don't remember. But from what I saw, it was sick. It was pretty nice. It was when the Olympics were going on in China. That was about the time I went. They had all this Olympic stuff at the airport and stuff. It was cool, man. I liked it. You know what? I think you're right. It probably was Beijing. Because they were promoting the Olympics like crazy. Everything was Olympic themed. It was honestly really cool. I have a lot of Chinese friends too here. Because I live in Vancouver. We got the China gang. All really cool guys, good food. And all cultures are awesome, man. All countries are good too. There's good places in every country. Except Iran right now. I mean, if your country's getting bombed, it's probably not that great. Yeah, Joshi, I did try the food here. Our food there. um, like I said, it was a while ago. I don't remember, but every like Everything what I remember, like the coffee was good. Even at the airport, like the food was good. But what did I try? I tried some new stuff there. I don't even remember. It was so long ago. But next time I come, I'm gonna visit you, Joshi, and I'm gonna take you out for dinner, and you're gonna pick the spot. I think it has some like Szechuan noodles or something like that. I don't remember. I eat everything. I'm a consumer of all types of foods. Seafood, land food, air food, vegetable food, food in a can, food in a bucket, wherever. I love to eat everything. My wife is picky. She's a picky eater. My daughter is really picky. But me and my son, man, just put a plate of whatever you want in front of us. We'll eat it. If I'm still around. Better than Panda Express. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much used to here. The fake Chinese food. The orange chicken. Kung Pao chicken. But why are you saying for sure if I'm still around? Like, what does that mean? Are you leaving China? Is that the plan? That's like an ominous statement. For sure, if I'm still around. Kind of a scary statement, man. You okay? You alright, Joshi? JWN Florida. Dude, we were just talking about Florida. That's hilarious. JWN Florida. What do you think's better? Disney World in Florida or Disneyland in Japan? Let's get some travel recommendations. I think China has a Disneyland too. Now that I think about it. I wonder which one's the best. Thanks for stopping by, JWN. Really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. I got 17 people watching right now. Crazy. The last 3-4 days, I was just talking to myself. One viewer, and the viewer was myself. Oh, Joshi, you're just there for some work. Might move in a couple of years. Oh, okay. But how do you like China? Like, why wouldn't you want to just live there? It's raining here. In Japan, I would be on a train or a boat. Well, that's surprising. Raining in Florida? I don't think that's typical. Actually, well, you guys got hurricanes and stuff. Easy edits. I'm practicing on pocket option while I'm watching. Are you trading options? I think the option market's closed, isn't it? Alright, that's cool. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. If anyone wants to hit the like button and subscribe, that'd be great too. JWN, you subbed and liked? Oh yeah. Thank you very much, man. I think this is my 5th day streaming. Just messing around, trying to make a little community that we can like trade together. What's the best futures trading platform? I mean, I'm using TopStepX. It's a prop firm. I haven't tried many others. On my personal, I use IBKR, Interactive Brokers. They have a nice. You can link their platform to like TradingView, so that makes it kind of easy. I'm used to TradingView. Pocket option is a scam. I've never heard of it. Well, hopefully it's not a scam. Because Easy Edits is using it. It's a simulation account. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to learn, man. Simulate, trade, watch the charts, and then put your actual money in it. TPT, Take Profit Trader. I guess Take Profit Trader. I haven't used that, but I heard that's legit. Debating between Ninja Trader and Trade-O-Eight. I've used Ninja Trader before, like a while ago. I didn't like it too much. Trade-O-Eight's cool. But if you just want to do simulation, you can do that on Trading View as well. Trading View's not bad. You got a lot of indicators, custom indicators. And their plans are pretty cheap. They usually have like 90%, 80% off sales. So for a few $100, you can get like a yearly subscription to their platform with live data. When it comes to platforms on your trade, it depends on your trading strategy. Yeah, that's true. Depends what tools you want. Darth Bane. It's real, but a lot of people scam, I guess. And no, a synthetic account is different than, say, a regular mini or micro account. Okay. Well, you have to have separate accounts to have minis or micros. I mean, that's like if you're trading futures, you can just decide like you want micros or minis, right? Honduras. Am I Canadian? Yeah, I'm Canadian, boy. The home of the goose and the beaver and the. What else have we got? Not much, right? Oh yeah, we got poutine and maple syrup too. High gas prices. We got high real estate prices. Super high taxes. Just come on over. Come on over to Canada, eh? I just gotta go make a coffee right now, but like I got a bunch of people here. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I don't have a wireless headset, so just give me a minute. Back at 5. I just saw a little message here. Are you actually profitable? Be honest with all 16 of us. Well, 16 of us is huge for me, and that's blown my mind. But Honduras, just stick around. I'll show you my stats from my live accounts. Go from there. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. No, forgot to put my audio back on. Oops. All right. Well, we got some comments here in the chat. Joshi loves fries, so you're coming for the poutine. Come on down, bro. Have one waiting for you. Darth Bane. You're in a competition on gooey trades. Okay. I haven't heard of that, but that's cool. How are you doing in the competition? Two CFS contract for difference. What it is. Synthetic derivative offered by brokers, not an exchange. Oh, that's interesting. Joshi trades both. Uses CFDs for currency. The issue with that is your broker can manipulate your entries plus not a unified data. Man, there's some smart guys in here, huh? Like doing some advanced level trading. That's cool. Tim Hortons too. Yeah, we got Tim Hortons. Some of the worst coffee you can ever have. They got some decent donuts though. I make my own coffee at home. Starbucks just tastes like salty to me for some reason. I think they add like salt to their coffee to get you addicted. And Tim Hortons coffee, meh. I bought my wife like $1,000 coffee machine for her birthday like a couple years ago. I'm gonna get my $1,000 worth of coffee cups out of there before I ever spend any money on coffee anywhere else. Are you actually profitable? Be honest. What was that? Pandora. Yeah, let's take a look. I mean, hold on, let's see. I got an Express account right here. I mean, these are my stats here. I mean, I started in February here. What's a better stat? I mean, yeah, just take a look. I mean, it's been up since hold on, I gotta probably change this to February. It's April 9. Let's put it down here. I mean, here's some of my stats for one of my XFAs. It's just a little steady climb up. I mean, I'm not like killing it or anything, but I mean, it's profitable. The best trade was 1100, worst trade 450. Yeah, the first day I started was $800 loss. But look, 111 trades minus 800, 4 trades up 1100. So I mean, slowly been building this account. Haven't traded much this month, as you can see. I skipped a bunch of days. Got another XFA. Up 2,500. I was up 4,400, but then I had a $4,000 lost day, and I'm building this account up from there. So, in some ways I'm profitable, and some days I'm not. Look at this. Look. Oh yeah, profit, 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 profit. Boom. Almost lost the account. But I'm building my way back up. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question if I'm profitable or not. The top step layout looks clean. Yeah, it does. I ain't gonna lie. It is clean. But mind you, I've blown, since I started with top step, I mean, I've blown probably like 20 XFAs. And my combine ratio, I'm guessing, is probably like 2 to 1. Like for every 2 combines I buy, I'll pass one of them. Well, let's look at the. And does this tell you? Well, I already know. Like, yeah, I mostly trade MNQ. Thought it would say here somewhere. No. Yeah, I mostly just trade MNQ. And I use like practice accounts to like trade while I'm not too confident. Like right now, haven't made a trade on the XFA. But this thing went right down to VWAP. That was the idea. The VWAP doesn't really work good on. Actually, the VWAP's still lower. Hold on. Watch. The VWAP on TopStep X doesn't work that well. Yeah, that's the real price of the VWAP. So we still have room to go down. And look, it's like right there. So that could be a nice double bottom pattern. So right now I would probably wait before getting into a trade. Let's look at the volume. There's not much volume to the downside or upside. There's no big contracts. The only big one I see is 100 at 25,487. Oil's turning up. It's retraced more than half that move. If I pull a Fibonacci retracement over here. Yeah, right at the golden pocket. Look at that. The fib levels sometimes just work perfect. Look at that. Hit the golden pocket, reject. Alright, let's see. Let's get rid of this fib. Sometimes you can just eyeball the fibs once you've used them enough. Let's see what silver is doing. My buddy, who's trading silver? It wasn't you, Joshi, was it? Someone was in a silver long. It's not looking too good. It's kind of rolling over. And silver's a big contract too, so every penny counts on that one. Miss Jessie Trades. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Miss Jessie Trades. I really appreciate that. What do you usually trade? I already answered that. Oh, that was by you, Jesse. Yeah, MNQ mostly. I mean, I'll throw a trade into MCL and MGC here and there. But yeah, it's pretty much like 95%, 99 probably percent MNQ. What's your story? How long have you been trading? Is this a side gig only? Well, I was born in a winter. No, I'm joking. Once upon a time. No. You know what? I should probably have like something written down when someone asks me like, "What's your story?" or something, because it's hard to just like say because there's so many things to say. But I'm a business owner. I work from home, so that's my real job, in quotation marks, a real job. It's always good to have, money coming in that's consistent. I'm also a full-time day trader because I'm able to work from home. My main job is just dispatching, and I can just do that from home using software. What's your story? How long have you been trading? How long have I been trading? I mean, if it counts, like the first trade I ever made was probably in like 2000 and I guess like 6 or something. But like, how long I've been truly day trading? Like 3 years. I have I have long-term investments as well in the market. Been doing that for like whatever 10 years. I delved in cryptocurrencies before. But realistically, I would say like I've been day trading full time for 3 years. Oh, you have another? Is this a side gig? That's a funny question. My sister says that's her hobby because you don't have too many hobbies. It's like day trading's her hobby. I'm like, oh yeah, kind of, because I like to do it. Do you have any set of rules you go by? A concrete set of rules, no. But the risk management is the main thing. And that's what always screws me up. So you can see I had like a couple weeks ago, I lost $4,000 in one day. That was zero risk management. I got tape bombed. I got stuck in a position, kept adding to it. And then eventually I had to stop myself. I just stopped out. So I'm still working on a set rule or a set trading plan. But like I would say like I'll adapt to, range trading, breakout trades. I'll look at levels. I look at everything. I try to implement everything, at least have like 2 or 3 check marks where it's like, okay, we got some volume up here. We're hitting a zone of resistance. All right, let's go long. And I don't like to hold day trades too long either. As you saw from my stats, I mean, my best trades happen under like in 2 or 3 minutes. So like when I make a trade, I want to get out pretty quick. I don't want to just hold on for the whole day. Is my mic on? Oh, it is. Sweet. A couple of days ago, I was talking for like 2, 3 hours and I realized my mic wasn't even on the whole time. I think I deleted that video. Miss Jessie, I love the questions. And first time watching my stream, man, I really appreciate it. Or Miss, I guess. Or is it MS Jessie? Are you a single lady or are you I don't know, does MS stand for something else? I don't even know. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully you subscribe and tune in. My plan is to stream Sunday to Friday. That's the plan. Probably like twice a day. Usually at this time, like the evening, and like a little bit during the New York session. But there's so many people streaming in the New York session, and I mean, I haven't had much success there yet. But I'm going to keep going. If people tune in, I'll keep streaming. And even if they don't, I'll still keep it going. It kind of helps me when I'm talking out the trade, actually. Like right now, I mean, just looking at it from a bird's eye view, like what do you see? Hold on, let me clear my throat. All right, sorry about that. Let me look. So we got this area that we had a bunch of buyers. And then we had this area where we had a few sellers. And now it's looking like we have a few more sellers. Then we go a little bit further back. Do we see any support? We kind of do. I mean, there is some support here. So this is what I'm looking at. If you look at just the last 2 hours or so, what do you see more of? You see more buyers or you see more sellers? You see bigger red candles or bigger green candles? And I'm seeing bigger green candles. But it's kind of dying out. And the volume is kind of steady for like the last 2 hours. Except this area right here. That was a big move. So is this resistance up here? Could we retest up here maybe? But then we got to look at other things. Like we got to look at oil. Oil's had a big dump down and now it's moving back up. It's hitting like the golden pocket, but it can break through and then equity should dump. But then another thing we got to look at is like who's trapped. Like who longed here. So these guys are trapped. We got some people trapped around this area. And we got people trapped around this area. Because like someone thought like, people were thinking like, oh, it's going to go up. Down, up, down. So we got some people trapped here. So the way I look at it is price action should at least get us to this zone. If not this zone. And then continue down. But if we start breaking this wick up here, then we're kind of bullish again. So it just matters on perspective. Either way, no one's wrong, no one's right. I mean, someone might say, oh yeah, long here. And then we like swing all the way down. You know, we go down all the way to VWAP and then go up again. Then the person that said long here is still right. Say, good job, bro. But if your stop was here, I mean, and you're out, then yeah, you screwed up. So it just matters on perspective. MIS stands for multiple sclerosis? Oh, God. I don't even know what that is, but I've heard of it. That's insane. I work from home, too. And I've been trying to find another way to make money on the side since I'm staring at my screen all day anyway. You know, that's where I'm kind of coming from. I'm like, I'm on the screen all the time anyways. I'm always trading. I might as well just stream it. And maybe it'll help me at least. And maybe it'll help a couple other people. Or just keep them entertained. Something to watch in the late night. Because right now, everyone's streaming is like speaking different languages. I can't compete with those guys. They got like thousands of viewers. They're killing it. I asked a couple of them if I could call in, but they never responded. Like, yo, I can call in, just have like the English segment. No one responded. They don't care. Jackson. Your top step is beautiful. I'm on Lucid TradingView. I use TradingView more. TradingView is my jam too, bro. Check it out. I'm on TradingView too. I got a bunch of different things going on TradingView. I have my IBKR, everything. Like, I use this all the time. I love TradingView. I'm just so used to it, and it's so easy to use, and it works on every browser. You can use it on your phone. You don't have to install special like software. I could be anywhere in the world with just someone's random computer, just log in and I have my whole trading platform ready to go. Randy, use Delta volume profile on the right. Helps to see trap players. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to put it on the right. Like the fixed volume range, is that what you're talking about? Like something like that? And then maybe I can. Yeah, I can put it on the right. Yeah, I don't see where I can put it to the right side though. But I think that's what you're talking about, right? The fixed volume range. Please walk through your chart. Well, I don't have much on it. I have oil on this side. I have MNQ on this side for now. This is where I make my trades. I mean, I have a buy market, sell market, join the bid, ask bid. I could put how many contracts I want to put on here quickly. I could change accounts. I don't have much on the like as an indicators. I have a 9 day moving average. I have the VWAP, and I have these top step daily levels, which include like last week's high, yesterday's value area high, yesterday's volume point of control, settlement, value area low. Yeah, weekly kickoff high, last week's low. So all that's in one indicator. But then I have like a ton of stuff going on here, and it will take me a long time to explain all of this. But I don't mind doing it, but I don't want to do it right now. I mean, like there's RSI here. There's stuff here that you probably already know if you're just looking at it. But like, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff here, you know, ATR stuff, volume, VWAP, previous week stuff. And usually I'll have like a 1 minute chart here, 15-minute chart here of the same instrument, just to get a little bit of an overview. Yeah. Hopefully that answered your question. If not, my bad. Chip 96. Please walk through your chart on TradingView. I'll give you a little bit of overview, but I mean, no, it's not anything too crazy on here. I mean, it's simple stuff. Couple of EMAs, couple of moving averages, couple of VWAPs, VWAPs, RSI. Got a couple like custom. I have like a trend meter. So like this guy over here shows me like the trend, like is the price above RSI, and there's the prices below VWAP. Oh, there's so many things in here. Positive pressure, negative pressure, trend meter. Yeah, there's a bunch of things on here. They're not labeled properly though. Yeah, they're not labeled properly. But it kind of just shows me like, is it below or above like most indicators? So right now I see like there's a green, red. So price is above most common indicators. This is a similar thing, but it looks at different indicators. Yeah. See, these are 10 different indicators. And this one is below most indicators. But I definitely need to like sit down and write it down just to explain everything. Because I'm just so used to my own charts that I kind of just look at an overview of it and I kind of get an idea of what's going on in the market. Hope that explains something. Thanks for the question, Chip. Really appreciate it. Joshi, JX, Pandora. Is it Ponderosa? That how you say it? Ponderosa? It's a cool name. Very cool name. So we're getting oh yeah, it was Joshi saying Joshi was saying someone asked me like a good question. I can't see it now. But yeah, keep asking the questions. I'll try to get better answers. Sorry. I'm just new to this streaming thing. I don't know how to like answer. Like I should probably have like answers set aside where like someone asks the same question and I give them like a nice detailed explanation. Well, I appreciate it. Like if everyone like likes and subscribes, I think that helps with stuff. Randy used, oh yeah, this one, Joshi. Randy used delta volume profile on the right. It helps. So that was what was you were talking about this, right? The fixed range volume profile, the FRVP, right? This is what you were talking about, right? But just on the right. I think I know what you're saying. Just confirm if that's right. Man, you know what? Since I got like 21 people walk over here, I kind of want to do like some kind of giveaway or something. But like, I don't know what I would give away. I mean, cash would work. Like, I think I could send like an e-Visa gift card. Or send a gift through Amazon. I don't know. Maybe get an Amazon. You know what? For anyone that's in here, let me know what would be a cool like giveaway. Like something I can do just like right out, like just purchase and send to someone. Like I'm thinking some kind of gift card. That'd be the way to go. For futures, can it be as simple as mapping out key levels, support resistance, and just trading those with a stop loss? Oh yeah, that's a great way to trade. That's a great way to trade. As long as you're not buying in the middle of the range that you make of your support and resistance, I mean, that's great. If it's getting close to your resistance level, heck yeah, buy. But then you got to watch out where you're going to put your stop. If it's too tight, it still might take you out, right? Or are you going to wait for a pullback and then a reversal? Or but mapping out key levels and trading that way, that's like probably one of the best ways to trade. I mean, you know, you just got to get good at finding those levels. And whether it's a real level or not. Because the NQ likes to wick people out. You might have the perfect level, but I'll just do that one wick and take you out. And by the time you realize, if you walked away and you came back and it's like, aha, you literally got bottom ticked. And that happens all the time. But yeah, that's a great way to trade. Luxury dog biscuits. Warwick Marshall. You selling luxury dog biscuits? Man, if I had a dog, I'd definitely get those luxury dog biscuits. Joshi, no, there is one on Ninja that only shows the delta. This shows the whole volume at the level. Okay. Okay. Let me. You know what? I have Ninja Trade. I haven't logged into it for a while. But I don't even have an account on there anymore. I haven't used it forever. Oh, let me look into that. Seems interesting. So it shows the delta. That shows the delta. This shows the whole volume at that level. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. But this shows the volume at the level too. This is what this is showing. It's not showing delta. It's showing the volume, right, on a fixed range. So from like here to here, the most the volume is right here. So like that'd be the point of control. Or maybe a misunderstanding. Sorry. If there's like a video on YouTube showing it or something, I could probably look into it. Maybe understand a little easier. But yeah, thanks for the info, man. Appreciate it. Ponderosa. It seems so simple too. Too simple. Yeah. But you know, the simpler you make it, it's probably better. The more complicated you make it, I mean, it just depends how your brain works. But like, you can be successful either way. You know, you could have like a million indicators on there, or just with a naked chart, and you know, it's 50-50. Both guys can make it or lose it all. So yeah, just trial and error. Try it all out. See what works. And if anything's working, let me know. That's a classic trader gift. Luxury dog biscuits. Surprise you don't have a dog. Oh, I had dogs, bro. Oh, that's what you're saying for a giveaway? Luxury dog biscuits. How am I going to send you a luxury dog biscuit, bro? Has to be something sent through email. But that's a classic trader gift, is it? You're surprised I don't have a dog. I had dogs. I got my first dog when I was 16. He lived till 14 and a half years old. Then he died, and I got super sad about it. And I never got a dog again. It's too sad. Too sad to see him go. I'm an emotional person. Yeah, Ninja does look like an archaic program, but it's, I mean, it has a lot. It has everything. I agree with you, Ponderosa. It does look archaic, but it has everything that you want and more. So it's actually a really high. It's actually really dope. But I agree with you. It looks like it's from like 1996 or something. Oh, okay. I mean, this could be a bullish bull flag, or I don't even know. Let's see. You know what? Let's put a long here, expecting oil to like start curling down, and that's to at least come up to close to 25,300 or blast through it. Let's see. Let's see if he'll make a push. Let's go. I don't know if I should have music playing in the background. I don't even know how to do that, actually. Actually, I know how to do it. But what music would I play? I feel like it just annoys people. When I watch people's streams and they have music in the background, it's like, I don't want to hear that music, bro. I just want to hear your beautiful voice. Okay, hold on a second. Alrighty. Back in action. Where are we at? Okay. Let's just cut that trade off. Don't like how that looks at all. We got some volume here, a little bit, on this pump up. No music, yeah. I agree, man. If someone wants to listen to music, they can just play it on their own computer in the background if they really wanted to. No, I mean like a short. Like this is when you get chopped up. It's like, oh yeah, it looks like a short now. You put in a short. You put in a short, then it goes back up here, you get stopped out. Then you think it's long, it goes back down here. Fridays are my worst trading days. I usually try to avoid to trade on a Friday. But this is just a practice account. It means absolutely nothing except educational. Delta thing. Yeah, Joshi, the Delta thing. I mean, I got Delta. Hold on. I got Delta. I believe. Yeah, I got Delta. Look at Delta too. I got Delta right over here. But like Delta's weird too. It depends what like right now I have like positive 366 Delta on the MNQ. What if I look at like Bookmap? It says -6 CVD. So yeah, let's see. I mean, hold on. Let me just get my trading view down. Yeah, there you go. See, like the chop. So you think it's gonna go down, you put a short in, and now you're looking at it going the opposite way and giving you a wick right there. But this is practice, so let it fly. I mean, this would be like a 1-to-1 trade. I mean, you take profit like around here. It's a little bit less than 1-to-1, so that's not a good. That's definitely not a good trade. Even if you make some money on it, like you want to try to set up good trades. And a good trade is like a ratio of like at least like 1.5 to 1, or like 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 4 to 1. Like a good trade would be like, I'm risking $20 to make like $40. Like that would be a good trade. Even if you only win like 3 out of 5 of them, you're up. Or like half of your trades, you're still up. Yeah, but let's see what this does. I mean, oil had a nice wick up here. Just retraced this whole run down, which was pretty quick as well. Which was like 20 minute. In 20 minutes, it just. How far did that go down? Let's see. In 20 minutes, it went down 124 ticks. That's huge for oil. Rum Enhance in the chat. I know who that is. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Oh, I got 20 likes? Holy. That's insane. I definitely want to do a giveaway. I don't even know how to do it. Oh, okay. There you go. Now the trade's not working out. And this is Chop Fest. So now you would think like, oh yeah, let's go long. Let's just put this back up where I had it before. Where did I have it? Yeah, just above that. The last spike we had. But that's a pretty good candle. Let's look at the buck map. There's not much volume, but it's more to the upside, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. Ramen Hans LOLing me. Ramen, I'm not that funny. But remember to click the like, because I got 20 likes. And that's huge, especially for me. Let's see if I got more subscribers. Well, I got to refresh this page. 44 subscribers. Nice. I was happy when I had 5, but I just wanted those 5 people to come in. But I haven't heard much from Ponderosa or Warwick, Marshall, Joshi, Chip, Jackson. Where did Miss Jessie Trades go? You had some good questions. Darth Bane. JWN Florida. Yeah, we still have to talk about Florida, bro. I want to come there one day. Check out Disney World and the beaches. And Joshi, where you at? Oh, Joshi said Delta thing. Yeah, Joshi's still in the house. Appreciate that, man. Joshi, you're the man. Hope everyone's trades are going good. If anyone got P&Ls they want to share, put it in the chat. Practice, live, combine, whatever. You got a P&L, put it out there. I know someone was trading silver. Let's see what silver's doing. Okay, silver's made a move up. Who was trading silver? Hopefully you held your trade. Let me see if I can find who was talking silver. Happy Kids Trades. You were long silver. Hopefully you held that long, took profit. Hell yeah. Let's go. Silver went up to $76.17.5. That's a big contract. So, I mean, if you were to pull like 10, 20, 50 cents on that, that's like $1,000 or something. I mean, the micro is pretty big too. SIL is big too. It's a huge contract. Each penny matters. Let's look at the Strait of Hormuz. Any ships going through? Come on. Let's get some ships going through. I think this one was here 14 hours ago, so that was the older one. This update 3 hours ago. Okay, we got a ship coming here. Who's this from? Man, I don't know what countries these are from. That's the only problem. Oh, it's a China. China. PG China owner and crew. All right, there's some Chinese. What is this, a tanker? What was it? It was a bulk carrier. Iranian ship right there. Are any ships positioning here? Like they're going just over here by what country is this? Oman. So they're doing a lot of stuff here. But this area is empty. This is the main part that needs to get movement. Hopefully we get it. Oh, sorry for the white. That's probably pretty bright if anyone's watching it on a big screen. Yeah, this trade's still kind of working out. Got a couple wicks here. Down $10. Practice account, so remember that. Fridays are my worst days for trading. I know that personally, just from memory and from like stats. Like check this out. Like just check this out. Check this Friday out. Look at that Friday. March 27th. Negative $4,300. Ouch. Well, let's go back to the practice account. Yeah, I don't expect too much movement. What time is it? 10:30. Still got time for like European Open. Let's see what Europe's doing. UK's flat. Euro index flat. Germany's flat. Australia's up a quarter. Japan's it's flat, but it's up like 0.68. Yen futures down 1.17. Hang Seng was up quite a bit. Now it's like losing the momentum. It might fill a gap. Might fill the gap for sure. It's definitely going to fill the gap. Yeah, Hang Seng's up half of like 0.56, 0.54%. But at one point it was up like 1.5%. Silver's down 0.5%. I like looking at the Dixie as well. Dixie's coming up. It's up. It's only up 0.12%, $98.91. Okay, if anyone can think of a giveaway and stuff, that'd be cool. It's only 14 people watching now, so that's. I had it up to like 20 at one point. Oh, you know, some people don't like to listen to Canadians, eh? 45 subscribers? That's cool. 21 watching now? What? 7 people just came in at once? Well, anyone that's came in, please leave something in the chat so I can talk to you guys about something. Oh, one guy left. Come on, bro. Is my mic on? Yeah, my mic's on. Come on. Leave something in the chat. Let me talk to you guys. I want to talk to you guys. 22 watching now. Sweet. All right, if anyone's watching, put your P&Ls or like sentiment or like what do you guys think? Are we going up on a Friday or are we going down on a Friday? I mean, we're positive. NQ's positive. We're up 0.1%. Equities did pretty well yesterday as well, if you take a look. Like SanDisk killed it, 9%. Amazon was up 5.6. Meta was up 2.6. Cornings was up 2.8. Intel was up 4.7. Huge. Tesla was finally up. Tesla's been like, that's been one of my worst long terms, honestly. It's not doing well. I need Tesla to go up quite a bit. I think my average is my average is $400. Ouch. $411 average on Tesla. That's brutal. Walmart's been doing great. ASML's been doing awesome. I think my average on ASML is okay. Here we go. We get some movement. We're below VWAP. Is that the actual VWAP? Let me pull up trading view. Oh no, man, this VWAP's the worst. All right, let's see if we can make a push down to VWAP, which is like down there, 25,254. Yeah, right where my take profit is. Are we gonna bullish engulf this whole candle? That would be bullish. Get a big push down, got a little bit of volume. 400 micros, I mean, that's not much. That's what, 40 minis? Okay, let's see. Let's see a push down to VWAP. That'll make me, yeah, pretty much flat for this practice account. Do you use FVG? Anthony Payne. Anthony Payne. Do I use fair value gaps? No, but I know what they are. It's an ICT thing, right? Like you're looking at candles and look at like 3 candles and like the gap between the candles. I know what you're talking about. No, but I don't. No, I don't use fair value gaps. Do you? Do they work well for you? Is there any indicators that plot it for you, or you just plot it by yourself? Let me know. I heard a lot of big people making money on fair value gaps, so I mean it works for some people, that's for sure. But yeah, I've watched a bunch of ICT videos. ICT he seems like a pretty smart guy. But he's just throwing too much vocabulary out there. You have to remember all these acronyms and stuff. It's before ICT. Fair value gaps were before ICT, bro. I thought ICT invented it, everything. No, I know. Okay, yeah. But was he the first one to call it a fair value gap? I'm pretty sure, unless it was being used before his vocabulary. It's just an imbalance where a price went too so fast that it left a gap. Okay. But like on what time frame? Like lower time frames, higher time frames? Like you're looking at like a second chart, or like before it was a fair value gap, it was just an imbalance. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. But like on what time frame would you consider it like an actual imbalance? And do you mean the actual gap between the candles? Or are you looking at volume in between the candles? Time frame I'm on 1 minute. Okay. So are you looking at actual gaps? Because I don't see a single gap. Are you talking about a gap between the candles? Or are you talking about something else? Yeah, you're talking about gap between the candles? Okay. Yeah, I don't have any indicators for fair value gaps, and I don't really look at that. But I'm always open to looking at new things, so I'll definitely look into it. So that way I'm not looking like an idiot when someone goes, "Hey, yo, you use FVG?" It's like, no, man, I don't. I have no idea. What is that, man? Yeah, gaps get filled, man. Gaps get filled. And I'm not even talking about the stock market, if you know what I mean. Gaps would be getting filled. I got 2 kids. I filled a couple gaps in my life. And remember, this is not meant for kids, so don't watch this. No kids allowed. FTGs in order blocks. Okay, that's a new one. FTG, I haven't heard of that one. What's FTG? Man, I gotta learn a bunch of new stuff now. Come on, man. Antonio Payne's giving me homework. All right, time to pull out the encyclopedia, I guess. Okay. All right. You scared me, man. I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to have to learn a new thing. Fair Trader Gap or something, who knows. ICT has very good abbreviations for a lot of his stuff, you know. But I give him respect. I mean, he changed the game. He brought a lot of people into his concept. You're all good, Anthony Payne. I hope you subscribed and you come back, man. Good conversation. Appreciate it. It's awesome. But yeah, I'm not really looking at the chart right now. I'm kind of getting bored here. It's 10:36. I think I want to kind of wait for the next candle to see what happens. Maybe I'll put in a live trade. We'll see what kind of price action we get. I'm just getting some back and forth. Like, look at oil. Went down, came back up, and I kind of want to fake down. Is it going to go back up? It's hard to say. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. There's 20 people watching at sometimes. I think I had like 30 people watching at one point. I wanted to do a giveaway, but it seems like no one was interested, so. All good. Because I don't even know what to give away. Except my soul. We're doing a giveaway for my soul. When all dumps and Q dumps. Are you trading anything, Anthony? You got any positions in right now? What's your P&L for the day? If you made any trades? Let's see, we got to push down here. No, not really. I'm short right now. Underwater. Are you underwater? Oh, God. Hopefully you can swim, bro. Stay afloat. If you don't mind me asking, what are you trading? MNQ? Are you trading ES or something? Or okay, you're short around here. 25,267. Okay. Well, I'm looking for it to break down there too. So, I mean, if it breaks past that, we're both winners, buddy. Winner, chicken dinner. Joshi's been short since 293. Okay, you're in a good position. 293. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I'll get stopped out before it even comes to your entry. Nice short. Nice short. Me and Anthony sitting here like a bunch of rookies. I kind of want to get out of this trade, but it's a practice, so I'm just going to let it run. But if this was my XFA, I'd probably get out by now. I don't have the patience. That's for sure. Yeah, just be careful. Fridays are hard. Tomorrow CPI. What time does CPI data come out? CPI is at an hour before New York Open, eh? Okay. Yeah, they're going to send out some numbers right before market open and do some crazy wild stuff. Expect a wild open, that's for sure. Just got to step away for 5 seconds here. Or All right. All right, we had a little move down. That's not bad. JWN, Florida. Good luck, everyone. Yeah. Good luck to everybody. Keep going. Keep going down, right, Anthony? Or, sorry, Antony Payne. Max Payne. Anthony, gonna call it a night. There's a 1:48 in the morning here. Take my butt to sleep and get ready for New York in the morning. No doubt. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Make sure to have your stops in. Yeah, I agree. It's boring. And you know what? That's actually probably better for me. When it's boring, I don't I don't get too much FOMO, you know? Yeah. People get people lose accounts in this kind of when it's just chopping up and down. Get stopped out, put another trade in, get stopped out, put another trade in. After a few hours, you're like down thousands of dollars. Even though this is a practice account, I'm only down 45 right now, so that's not too bad. Yeah, catch. Oh, sweet, man. Thanks. Hope to see you tomorrow as well. Thanks for stopping by. Anthony Max Payne. Appreciate that. People are so nice, man. I have more faith in the world since I started this YouTube channel 5 days ago. All I've met is just super nice people. It's awesome. I'm eating, so I'm like chewing, so I keep muting my mic. I could hear myself chewing in my headphones too. It's annoying. Okay, let's see if we get a push down here. I mean, there's a resistance zone here. But price likes to take people out, so there's definitely a bunch of buyers down here. And their stops are probably around the VWAP area. Where's the VWAP right now? VWAP's at 25,254. Right where my take profit is. This is a 2-to-1 trade. Anthony, you got a good group of people in your Discord? Okay. Put a link to your Discord chat. Check it out. I don't use Discord much, but I do have an account, so it shouldn't be too difficult to join. Oh, check it out on YouTube or YouTube ITF. All right, let's see. Let's YouTube ITF. Some weird stuff better not pop up, bro. ITF, International Tennis Federation. That's what popped up for me. Just put a link down. It's all good. There you go. I'm getting a push down here. If I close my trade, that's like a 1-to-1 trade, and I mean, that's minimum what you should have. Where did it stop? All right, let's see VWAP. Go to ITF trading. Type that in. ITF trading. Sure. I just typed in ITF. ITF trading. Oh, you got a lot of videos, I guess. Is this you? That's ITM trading. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see like a bunch of stuff popped up. Institute of Trading? Maybe this one? This page has 392,000 subscribers. That's sick, bro. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch out here. I don't know how am I supposed to know which one's yours, bro. Just put a link to your Discord. Insider Futures Trading. Yeah, I don't see anything, bro. ITF trading. I don't see it. You gotta put a link or something. It's too much stuff that pops up. Like there's insiders trading futures. Yeah, if you put a link, I'll check it out later. Yeah, Anthony, I'll check it out in a bit. I'm just doing something here. If I find it, I'll definitely subscribe. But I thought you said Discord, so might be better to show me your Discord link. There we go. We're making a push down. Trade's working out pretty well. To be conservative, I mean, I would probably put a stop now at my entry and try to let the whole trade play out. And worst case scenario, this trade just goes flat. Okay. Let's look at the book map. I mean, yeah, there's some volume at 255. Well, actually, no, it's only 13 contracts, so there's not much volume. But for this time of day, that's something, you know. They'll take that. Remember, market makers are always playing. They can't shut down the machine. Anybody watching any cool movies or TV shows? Feel like putting something on just to keep my brain occupied. We don't got too many commenters. I'll keep an eye on the chat though. I feel like watching an old school 90s movie, you know? A 90s comedy. My wife should be home. She's working like the late shift, like an hour or two. Might stay up from her for her. You ever watch Power? Trent, Power? It's just called Power? What's it on? Like Amazon Prime, Netflix? Is it a TV show? I don't think I have, but I'd give it a try. Anthony, you're waiting to see if we get a pull back. A pull back up? To go in more short or what? Stars? By 50 Cent? I don't think I've watched anything by 50 Cent. Well, let's see. 50 Cent had some cool music back in like the mid 2000s. Or actually, when was it? I don't know. In the club and all that, you know? Candy Stick. Only show I never watched? So you're telling me to watch a show that you never watched? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Power. I think I found it here. Okay. 6 seasons, 63 episodes. I'm not getting into that. That's too much for me. I'm not going to start binge watching Power. But no, never heard of it. Thanks for introducing it, though. Maybe I'll check it out one day. I'll favorite it. Oh, 50 Cent's actually in it? I thought he produced it or something. It's a G Unit Film and Television Inc. Dang, man. 50 Cent be killing it. Let's go 50. Oh, it's the first show you ever watched. Yeah, that makes more sense. Michael Macbilla. Hi, Randy. I'm new here. Do you stream every day? Yeah, brother. I just started streaming a couple of days ago, but yeah, the plan is to stream every day. I trade every day, so let's stream every day. I'm a gangster grandpa, and I'm proud of it. Expat Trader FX. If you're a gangster grandpa and you're proud of it, then I'm proud of you. That's sick. Gangster grandpa. That's awesome. Well, we got that pullback up there. Are you going to add to your short or what? I'm safe on this trade. I'll break even. I thought it'd go down a bit more, but he's trying to make a push up. Let's see what happens here. Get a little shake and wiggle. Yeah, Trent on the 1 minute chart. I mean, we've had a couple of those V shapes. I mean, they had one here. I mean, how much did, oh, what the? So we, oh, why is my this? This is still up. And there it goes. There it goes. Let's go. Take profit. Take profit. Go. Hit it. Oh. 1.5 more points. Could have took my profit. Trent, take a long. He's named Kane in Power. Yeah, I might check it out. I might watch that episode, see if I get into it. Why not, right? Are we gonna hit my take profit here? I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't. I mean, take out these guys at least. Sound good. Trent, sounds good. Oh, nice to meet you. I just came by to see what's going on. X-Pac Trader X? I'm just figuring it out myself. I don't know how to, like, what to go on. Let's do giveaways. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do it all slowly. I'm just figuring it out. But thanks for stopping by. Hope you sub, and hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. If you're leaving now. Otherwise, stay tuned. I'm going to be at least stream for the next hour, if not 2. Because I don't like to trade Fridays too much anyway, so I'm not too concerned about like open. We do have CPI data that could move the market. At this point, if it's just flirting with my take profit, I would probably just move down my stop and kind of trail it if it keeps wanting to go down. I mean, there's nothing saying it can go to 25,200 if it really wants. There's some orders down there, some stops. You went long? Trent is long. Shaking my head, I don't know why. Thought I made a setup. Well, there you go. Here's a green candle. Might be a good setup. Come on, let's get Trent some long action here. Show me a strategy. Here's a strategy. Don't trade on Fridays. But definitely I need to put together like some proper stuff. Like have some like setup answers. But to talk about like a strategy right now would take a while. Like there's multiple strategies. I don't want to get in a strategy game. It's too late for that right now. Like simple stuff. Support and resistance. Key levels. You know. Volume. Breakouts. Range. Those are all strategies. Putting them all together and making one strategy with other strategies, that's probably where I'm at. But Trent definitely is coming on Sunday. Maybe I'll prepare something and just have like better explanations for like questions. There you go. That would have hit my take profit there. So like now maybe I'll move my stop just above these candles. Takes me out, takes me out. That's a 1-to-1 trade. So where's my stop? Oh, I don't even have a stop on. That's brutal. Oh, that is my stop. Oh, my bad. Thought that was my take profit. It's hard to go to sleep. I'm taking this. My water fell down. Anthony, what? Your water fell down? You broke your water? Are you pregnant? If you're pregnant, do you want me to call 911 for you? Blink 3 times. Anthony, you know what? It's hard to go to sleep. When the market doesn't sleep, well, I don't sleep. Always have one eye on the charts. I sleep with my laptop. But I feel you. It's hard to go to sleep. And it's probably going to take me out. Probably should just... if I kept my take profit, I would have took my take profit. That would have been a perfect trade. I'm giving up like $20. Not the end of the world. This is a practice account, so... it's not real money, right? There you go. Alright, that was a $28 trade. And it took forever. But we got the move that we were expecting. Yeah, for now, what time is it? 11:08. Oh, God, man, time's flying. It's already 11:08. Let's look at the European markets. So we got the UK daily flat, Euro's flat, Germany's flat, Australia's still, oh, they're up like 0.3. Okay. Probably going to cover this gap here. Japan's up 0.5%. The yen futures are going down, but pretty much flat. Hang Seng's up 0.68. So made a little bounce here. It's going right back down. The Dixies up 0.13. 98.92. 90, almost $99. Now the US dollar's been strong. And you'd think that'd be a good thing, but it's not. That just means people are selling and buying US dollars. And if people are buying US dollars, that means stocks are going down. Here we go. We're getting a move. So let's see if we're going to break through VWAP with some momentum and then stay below it. That would be bearish. That would definitely be bearish. See what happens. See, that's another thing when you over-manage your trade. Like right now, it'd still be in the trade because my stop would be like up here. Or like, where was my stop again? I think my stop was like way up here at like 25,281 or something. But at this point, like, what's stopping us from like just retracing this move? Going all the way down to 25,000. A nice whole number. Nothing. That can happen in the next few hours. Who knows? I'm short again when it hits my target. What's your target? 26. What the? You got too many numbers in there, bro. You're short 10 contracts? Ouch. Not ouch, but that's 10 micros, so you're 1 mini in. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully you hit your target, man. What's your target, though? And why do you have these weird numbers? 250, 650. What are you trading? ES? I think you're trading ES. Let's see. Oh. Are you trading ES on me, bruh? 250, 260. I don't know why you're writing it like that, though. Tell me what you're trading. Because I want to short with you, man. Support the cause. Oh, you're trading M and Q. What numbers are you telling me? Why am I so confused? You're trading M and Q. Oh, it's going down, buddy. You're short? Good. Let's go. Oh, your target's 250. Boom. Your target's hit. Boom. Hit the target. Nice. There you go. 250 hit. Tell me you made some money. Tell me you made the money. Make some money, go to bed. That's the move. For a Friday, make the money, go to bed. Don't overtrade. Don't over leverage. 10 contracts is it's quite a bit, but yeah, good move, man. Maybe cut some off. I don't want to give you any advice, but just maybe cut some off. Take a little bit of profit. I'd be shaking in my panties right now if I was 10 contracts in. But good short. Too bad I don't have sound effects. Otherwise, I'd put like a clapping sound effect or something. Yeah, money bags. You're out of the trade? All right. Well, if you took profit, who cares? You did it. Great trade. Hold on a second. Oh, Anthony, you're ready for the next trade already? Yeah, baby. Why not? I'll be back. Oh, what a dump. There we go. So we're breaking through we broke through VWAP pretty strongly. Um, Dang, should have kept that short. You gonna short again, Anthony? If it goes back up to like 258? That's a decent level. Retested the VWAP. VWAP's trying to swing down. Or VWAP, I guess you'd call it. Because there's a VWAP as well. And oil's just, it's at 98. Okay. Okay there. But thanks for sticking by, Anthony. Still got 14 people watching. That's cool. So looking at the buck map here, there's still some volume. I mean, most of it's been taken out. We could definitely see 250 again. But good trade. He made some money. That's how we'd like to see it. Anthony's still here. Heck yeah. Thanks, bro. That's sick. It says there's 14 people watching. It'd be cool if like a couple other people commented. Join me and Anthony on this stream. Your name is Antoni. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's see if I could use AI to know how to pronounce it. Antoine. Ah, parlez-vous François? Bonjour, Anthony. I don't know. AI is telling me it's pronounced Antoine. The name is primarily classified as a male first name in France. Antoine. Antoine. Just call you stop loss. I'll just call you Antoine, the stop loss master. That's a cool name. Antoine. Sounds like an American name. Antoine. They call me Antoine. I'm in the Marines. Antoine. Sweet. Learned a new name today. It ain't a day until you learn something new. And today I learned Antoine is a French name. Well, we're getting another rejection here. Kind of want to try it short. But from where is the question? Let's look back a little bit. Let's go to the 5 minute. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's see if we're going to see a reversal here. If oil starts whipping down. Oil's not even moving now. It's going sideways. We got sideways oil and we got NQ going down. Interesting. Oh, we had some news come in. German CPI year over year actual 2.7, forecasted 2.7, previous 2.7. So, I mean, that's forecasted. Everything's forecasted. I don't see much information there that I can use. Let's check out the marine traffic. Nothing going on here. Oh, here's a little ship coming through. Oh, that was updated probably 15 hours ago. Yeah, it's been there for a while. Alright, let's see where this goes. You're trying to get to a short 247. Well, that wick, you would have hit it if you had an order in. I went up to 246.50. You know what? Let me join you. Let me join you on a short. I'm going to put a stop loss right here. $15. Risking 15 to make... where do I see this going here? I mean, we're below VWAP. That's probably not a good trade. Probably get stopped out anyways. Just going to leave it there. It's a practice account. Keep that in mind, everyone, please. My stop's at where you want to get short. Well, there's still 12 people watching. 31 likes? What? That's insane. People like me? I'm so happy. Okay. So the only recommendation was to watch Power, eh? I don't know if I don't like this guy. There's one actor in there. I don't really like that guy. His beard's too on point. Yeah, I'm probably not going to watch that. But thanks for the recommendation anyways. Oh, what's this movie? Outcome. With Keanu Reeves? This is John Wick himself? You're going to cut the trade? So you got into the trade, so you're up. You're up. I'm up $3. Oh, never mind. I'm only up $2. Yeah, this is not a time to take too many trades. With the CPI coming out in 5-6 hours. The best trade right now is probably no trade. And if you want to trade on a practice account. No point of trying to be cheeky with the trades, you know. Fair value gap at at 8,000. What the 80,000? You mean like? Wait a minute. I don't know what those numbers mean. Do people write numbers different in France? 1 colon, no, X, no, what is that? A colon or whatever? 80,520. Could you imagine if NQ was at 80,000? That'd be sick. Trent, with Top Step, do I get a free reset? I don't know. Why would you get a free reset? I don't think so. You'd have to look at their website for that. I don't think there's a free reset. $25,185. Okay. 25,185. Okay. I mean, that's down there. It's definitely down there. How many points is that? 56 points? I mean, why not, right? I'm thinking more around 25,200 even. Maybe see a bounce. But anything is possible. That's for sure. Anything is possible. I'm short now. Anthony, you're short now? Okay. Well, we got that little two little wikis down there. So be careful. Keep your stops tight, I think. Don't leave them too loose. Like, I'm just going to keep this trade. I mean, if it stops me out at 247, it stops me out. But this is a practice account. So just remember that. There's a reason I'm not using my live accounts. Or XFAs or whatever TopStep calls them. Michael, you're in the chat, man. Where you been? Join the chat. There's only a few of us here, man. If I figured out like a way for people to call in, would anyone call in just to say what's up? Talk a little bit? That'd be cool. But yeah, I think Michael may know more. Nope, you pay for the reset. Yeah, you pay for the reset, I believe. You're in the background? Oh yeah, I love being in the background. If I'm at a party, you'll see me in the back. Some background. By the door, ready to just dip. Yeah, but I have this movie on in the background if anyone knows. It's called Outcome. With Keanu Reeves. Never heard of it. Just got recommended to me. Here we go. Oh, okay, that's it's ugly wick. Come on, let's see some continuation. All the way down. Let's see, we're down 0.0. We're pretty much flat. Oh, okay. I got 50 on that. Nice. Good job. Good job, Batuan. Antoine. Antoine killing it. Michael, you're new here and you don't want to be a pain, buddy. You're not a pain. You're the saving grace, man. Join the convo anytime you're here. I'm so glad you're here. I want to know more about you. Like where you're from. What do you trade? What do you think's going to happen with the market? But yeah, Michael. Do you only trade NAS? Pretty much. I trade. I mean, I watch oil, gold, ES, but yeah, mostly trade micro and Q. But I mean, if I see something, I'll put a trade in oil. I'll put a trade in gold. What do you trade? And Antoine, why are you down? You're down 9. You were down more than that, I think, right? So you made up a couple $100. That's good. You're a beginner. Been trading for 8 months. Blew a couple of accounts, but I am slowly getting there. You'll get there, Michael. 8 months is a long time, man. A lot of people just give up. They're like, you know what? This ain't for me. I can't make money. It's the people that stick with it and keep learning. Those are the guys that make it. And you trade NAS and US 30 and the yes. Okay. What do you like better, NQ or ES? What do you feel is like easier to trade? I'm assuming yes, but you tell me, Michael. I've only been trading for 9 or 10 months. You know, that's a long time. As long as you're growing and learning, I mean. Here we go. We got a move going on here. Let's go. Otuan, I hope you're in your short still. And you're making some money. Like I'm gonna keep my short or my stop where it is. See where this goes. This is a practice account. So I wouldn't be. I'd probably just take profit right now. Take my $14. But since this is a practice, we're gonna hold on to the trade and try to see if it fulfills its destiny. Which is $25,200 on the NQ. I used to keep trades for too long, but with the whole Trump thing, I started scalping. Yeah, Michael, you know, I know people that they're able to like hold trades long and make a lot of money. People swing trading for days. So whatever works for you, man. You got to figure out what works for you and like, stick with it. Or just be, you know, flexible, you know, like, you know what, like you see a trade, some quick momentum, you know, you take like a 10-second trade and you make like $100. Or you hold on to a trade for an hour and you make $100. Or you hold on to a trade for 5 hours and you make $100. Anything can happen. I got 43 out of that one. Yeah, buddy. Just taking a one piece at a time. That's the way to do it. That's the way I like to do it. Just take one piece at a time, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're in a position and it goes beyond what you thought it was going to happen, and then you just trail it. Like if I wanted to trail this, maybe put out like a stop loss right there and just get rid of the take profit. And then just trail it down, and who knows how far it can go. Or it just comes up and takes your stop loss and you wasted a couple hours, but at least you didn't waste any money. And you learned something. Quick in and out, nice one. Yeah, buddy. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, that's what my mom told me. That's what she told me. My dad told me, run. Run, buddy. Run, you little piece of shit. There you go. We're getting some movement down. You could trail it down here, keep trailing. And eventually you get taken out. Or it just keeps going. Those are the days. The best trade I ever made was I was trailing. Two minis. Two mini MNQs, NQs. Two NQs, 6 hours, made 17,000. But I can't show that because I lost that XFA, so I don't have the history of that. I think I took a screenshot. Let me see. Must have took a screenshot, man. I don't even know how I would search that on my pictures. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find. You know what? Let's see. I have a lot of pictures. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find that. But yeah, one trade about 6 hours, $17,000. That was my best trade ever made, but I can't find it. I'll look for that one day. I might even have a video of it. Pull that up on another stream. Slow and steady. Yeah, even US 30 is slowly melting. I told you it was going right there to that 25. Yeah, buddy, you called it. Heck yeah. I'm probably going to get stopped out here, but a winning trade is a winning trade. Baron. Is that Baron Trump? Baron, what? This is Top Steps in-house platform. I usually use TradingView for my personal, but this is a prop firm. Top Step X. Check it out, I guess. It's a prop firm. Get started for like $50, I think. It's based on TradingView. Like it literally says TradingView right here, and if you click it, it goes to TradingView. I just adjusted like the background a bit, the colors a bit. Yeah, check it out, buddy. Check that out. But Baron, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully you subscribe. That'd be awesome. Because I'm expecting to stream like 6 days a week, like 2 times a day. I don't have an actual schedule right now. I'll figure that out. But we're here to make money and make money together. I got another 40. I showed it off. Took a short off at 3229. Antoine. That is, you're killing it, buddy. Yeah. Don't try to make all that loss back. Hopefully, you're slowly just getting back to even. I'm old. Never seen this drag and drop style of entering and exiting trades, adding stops. Okay, well, there you go. It hit. Yeah, I kind of like that dragging and dropping it. Actually, it's kind of cool. But I think TradingView has that too. It's a trading. I mean, I don't want to log into my personal account on TradingView, but you can do that on TradingView as well. You're in it again? Another short? Be careful here. We got a little reversal pattern. And VWAP's up there, and like price loves to go to VWAP, so be careful. Like I wouldn't mind shorting at like 25,250 area. But fingers crossed. Come on. We've had a pretty decent move down, so you'd expect a somewhat of a recovery, even if it is bearish. But let's go, Antoine. But thanks for coming in, Baron. We had Trevor come in. Trevor could see the step on price on ES an hour ago. Okay. Let's go, Trevor. Michael, Trevor, Baron, Anton. Yeah. I'm so happy, man. Someone's actually talking to me. I lived my whole life, no one talking to me. I don't even know how I got a wife. Must have slipped her some pills or something. And don't even ask me how I made 2 kids. When I traded, had to call my broker and spend 40 per trade. 40 per trade? Commissions? Who the heck's that? Our place, I'm just gonna grab my coffee here. Had a little bit of a dinner. Not much, but I'm just gonna grab a coffee. I'll be back 5 minutes. Kind of losing my voice. I got another one for 120. With 20 minutes, I mean 20 micros. No, 20 micros? Oh, man. That's huge. Hopefully you took profit. Nice trade. You're killing it, buddy. Chopping this market up. I'm not too comfortable with a short right now. Is my mic on? Yeah, my mic's on. Okay. If you look at like... Yeah, it's not too many orders. I really want to see what happens at 1 a.m. Usually we see a bunch of orders coming in. But we didn't see much yesterday, so we'll see what happens today. Yeah, we look like wearing a reverse. We're in a reverse. We might be in a reversal. Yes, merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup. Yeah, I don't feel like putting anything in my XFAs right now. Let's look at the 30-minute. See what's going on here. And we got a little bit of a rounded top going on. I mean, do we see a cup and handle pattern? Something like a reverse cup and handle. And then the measured move would be like, goes down like 25,150. Yeah, it's all possible, man. That's possible. I see something. But we could see a bounce up to like at least 25,250 too. Let's see. Keep watching the market, make it happen. See a W on what time frame? Like just right here? Not really. I don't see a W here. Where do you see the dubs? Think you're talking about this? Yeah, that maybe? I mean, sure. Not really. I don't see it. Not on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute, I don't really see a W, bro. Where do you see this W? Like right here? It's not a proper W, but I mean, anything's possible. I mean, if we move to the 2 minute, we got this wick down here. That could be support or just underneath there, but there's probably a bunch of stops under here as well. And we see VWAP. VWAP's curling down. I mean, if you look at the VWAP here, look at the VWAP. It went up, slowly went up, and now it's kind of straightening out. But it straightened out around here, and now it's kind of curling down. Price eventually comes back to VWAP. That's like a guarantee. Yeah, if you're long, I hope hopefully a W happens. I'm in no position right now, so I don't even care. I'm not invested. But I got long term, so I always want the market to go up. Let's see if I can show you my long terms without doxing myself. You know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'll take some screenshots of that another time. But actually, you know what? I could show you some of the companies I'm in long terms. It doesn't show you my position though, but yeah, these are some of the companies that I'm in long term. And SanDisk has been doing great for me right now. Like SanDisk is just pumping. Meta's been doing decent. Tesla's been killing me. Nvidia also is kind of flat. Walmart's doing great for me. MicroStrategy's dumped so much. I have a little bit of money in there. I think my average is like 160 or like 170. Yeah. Long 231. You know what? Let's get in with you. I'll put a stop right under there. $24 risk for 1 micro on a practice. Let's check out liquidity levels here. 235. There's some. There's a couple contracts. Well, let's see, man. You longed at 231? Boom, I got 231 as well. Perfect. We're in the exact same trade. Antoine, where's your stop? Is it lower than mine? Or are you looking at a manual stop? But be careful, look. Look at oil. Oil's just touched 99.04. You got in and out already? Oh, nice. Good for you. Actually, you're trading like 10, 20 contracts, right? Okay. It took out the liquidity. Now there's like no liquidity anywhere. It's more to the downside. 25,000, there's 400 contracts. Will we see that? Or will they pull it before it even goes there? You're already out? Okay. You're long again? Yes, long. You're long again? Or you're already out? And you're already out of it. Did you just make like 2 trades in like 30 seconds? Nice. That's some killer trading, buddy. Those are my favorite trades. As soon as you get in, you're in the green and you just get out. But look at oil. Oil is coming up. Okay, I'm going to cut that trade. But oil's going up. Oil might be the trade right now. Trade it up to $100. Let's see. You know what? Actually, you know, I'm not going to. Sure. Yeah, I'm not going to trade oil. I don't want to catch any FOMO. You're flat. All right. Antoine is flat. Yeah, Michael, I'm looking at oil. I want to trade oil up to 100. You know what? Since this is a practice account, and let's just do it. And you know what? Let's trade a CL account. Crude oil. Okay, I'm going to go one long, one market buy. Let's see if we carry the momentum up or... Oh, God. CL's a huge contract. Yeah, Michael, I'm FOMOing, but this is a practice account. So don't do what I do. And if this was an actual XFA account, okay, I probably would have already been stopped out. But since it's practice, let's hold on. For entertainment purposes only. Already down $190. Wow. Well, this is a warning, kids. When you FOMO, you lose. Look at that. 1 minute candle, already down $200. Like, ideally, the short would be here. Probably should have done MCL. Oh, well. It is what it is. I'll blame it on Michael. He FOMO'd me in. So if we see 19... That's a huge loss, man. $500 just for one oil trade. Like, ideally, you want your short at least like here. That's $1,100. I'm gonna get out before that. That's for sure. It's not a joke, Michael. You got me in, bro. Let's see. Let's see oil pump and MNQ dump. I'll have both oil charts up. Let's change that to MNQ. Oh, MNQ is pumping. Dang it. Oh, oil's pumping with it. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. This is weird, man. It hasn't been trading like it has for the last like 2 weeks. Like, are we gonna see MNQ and oil pump at the same time? Okay, I see what's going on. Reds. God dang, red candles. Well, that was just a momentum type of trade. I was thinking like this is just gonna go for a while. Oh, we'll see what happens. Just remember it's practice account. I mean, MNQ has had a big push down. We're down about more than 1/4% in how much time was that? 1/4% in 2 hours or so. Less than 2 hours. This trade is not looking good. Michael, this is weird. They usually go in opposite directions. I call it illegal moves. Oh yeah, there's definitely some illegal moves happening here. Someone call a penalty. This ain't right. I agree with you, Michael. Here we go. Here we go. Oil's making a push. Let's go. Oil making that push. We're on the both are on 1 minute right now. 1 minute charts. Let's see. Let's get a push. Push up. to 100. Or at least 99.90. If it was on micros, I'd probably be adding for some momentum here. Come on. Get a push. NQ's pumping though. NQ's going. So that's not good for oil. So at this point on my XFA, I'd probably, if I even held on for that low, I probably wouldn't have. I'd probably cut it here because it's not working out. Like that last push, I definitely would have just got out. Took like $60 and called it a day for that trade. Well, let's see if we get a push here. That would be interesting. Because look, now MNQ and oil's pushing together. Like when? Why is that? There has to be another market that's dumping. Where they're taking the money from the other market and putting it in this. And look, the UK daily's going on. No, it's still flat. Never mind. I don't see anything making any crazy moves. Yeah, I don't see any move. Actually, oh God, put the wrong symbol in. Yeah, gold's not moving much either. I don't know what's going on. Gold's down like 1%. Here we go. M&Q move down, oil go up. Let's go. Come on. Correlation. Do it. It's usually golden and Q that run together. Gold and NQ, yeah. Yeah, gold and NQ pretty much run together. Pretty much. But then it doesn't, so it's weird. Like, look how much silver pumped. And gold as well. Like, gold was up to, like... What was the high of gold? Let's see the high of gold. I mean, gold went up all the way to 5,600, and now it's at 47. So, like, we're almost $1,000 off from all-time highs. But we're making a recovery. That's for sure. From all-time highs, I mean, we had a... March was like the low. And from the March lows to all-time highs, let's see, what is this? There's a 37% drop. And we've recovered like half of it. Interesting times. Interesting times in this world. 2026, baby. And it looks like oil wants to make a move, but if I was on my XFA, I wouldn't. I would have been out by now. Especially right now on this move, I'd probably be out. Since this is a practice count, I'm gonna keep the trade on because I have a feeling like it needs to go. It'll go up to like 100 at least. You know, that'd be a $500 trade. That'd be a decent trade. Well, there you go. And there she goes. So right now, I definitely get out of the position. Another one for $55 short. Nice, buddy. Killing it. Good for you. That must have been a small one. Are you even yet? Are you even yet? I mean, how many trades have you just had in a row? You're killing it, buddy. Look at this oil trade. Boom. Oh, God. So right now, I'd definitely kill it. I'd probably just put a stop up there and just whatever. $330 trade in like what? 10 minutes. Yeah, Michael, that'd be a nice trade if it was on an actual XFA account. Practice is just too easy. You see it just better in practice. I should probably find someone to hire someone to trade for me, and it's like, yeah, just watch me when I'm doing practice and just secretly make those trades. Psychologically, it just messes you up when you know it's real money. When it's not real money, it's all the pressure's gone and you just see things clear. And I've been doing it, if you go back to I've only done 5 streams or something, but if you go back, I've been making killer trades. Yeah, there's no emotion in a practice account. That's what makes trading easier. No emotion. Let's go practice. But yeah, Trent. Oh, Trent's still here. Nice, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Michael's been contributing. Really love that. Appreciate it. Thank you, Michael. And the legend, the myth. Antoine. Parlez-vous François? He's been killing it too. He's been making trades. He's the only one actually trading right now. That's sick. Let's see, 100. That was a move. 100. Nice solid number. That's sick. I don't even know if I want to wait till 1 anymore. With oil going up, it's going to be depressing. Look at the equities. Open up and it's all down. Tesla's down 7%. Google's down 2.5%. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry for swearing. I mean, market's up. That's oil. Yeah, equities are down. Hold on a minute. I just dropped my coffee. I'll be back. Yo. Michael, you're still here? Nice. Still 14 people watching, man. I don't want to leave. Never had these many people watching. My wife just came home. She's like, let's go to bed. I'm like, bro, I'm streaming. She's like, what? What's streaming? Like, what are you streaming? I'm waiting for Naz to hit my buy entry. SCL made a nice move up right to 100. Right to it. Was that on the dot? Where was my take profit? Let's see. Let's put on chart executions. Oh, I got way too early. That was a decent trade. $330. Take that any day. And now are we going to see it roll over? That's a pretty bearish engulfing right there. Atuan, are you here? Are you in the chat? Trent LOL me? What did I say? Did I say something stupid? Did I say something stupid? Well, 15 people watching, man. That's awesome. So happy. Talking to yourself all day is not easy to do. But knowing that like at least some people are watching, there's some bots probably or something. But at least I know like everyone that went in the chat was here. Oh, look at oil. She going. Antoine, flat. You're flat now? Man, you're tearing the market up, man. You're making the right moves. Alright, what do we see here? MNQ's trying to make a move up. We got a higher low here, you know? Got some lows, a higher low. We need to see a higher high, though. If we don't see a higher high, it's invalid. And oils, what's oil gonna do? What do I have oil on? The 1 minute? 1 minute? Alright. Let's look at the volume of NQ. There's not much liquidity. ES. There's more to the upside. Okay, we'll see. I mean, if I had to make a trade right now, I would kind of go long NQ. You know what? Let's just go long NQ. How about that? It's a practice count. Long NQ. If you don't see a proper momentum, just like $50. I'll just change into MNQ chart too. Okay. Let's move that to CL. Actually, let's turn it to MCL. Oh, VWAP's way down. Yeah, I see this at least going to VWAP. $20. Here's a 1-to-1 trade. What the? Oh, there you go. 1-to-1 trade. Risking $19 to make $19. Dang. Gold just. And gold went down a lot. All right, there you go. Just gonna take my leave my take profit where it is. It hits or it doesn't. Does analysis work or not? That's the whole point of practice trading. Make a couple of practice trades. If it works out, move on to the XFA. But since it's Friday, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do something crazy. Oh. That's a ugly, ugly looking wick. Still in it. Can we get that $19? That's all I want. $19. Yeah. Come on. That's it. My take profit. Go ahead, Ed. I don't like that wick. Right off the. Just a 9 EMA? Oh, that's a VWAP. That's probably not even the right VWAP. Let's see, where's the real VWAP? What the heck? Where's the VWAP? Not even showing on the chart. Still loading. That's not cool. Still not showing me VWAP. Wow. I think it's right at my take profit. I cannot confirm though. It's not loading on my trading view. Oh, I have another daily. Jeez. Okay. So VWAP is at 25,252. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. Antoine is flat. Are you still flat, or are you had some trades? And tell me you're flat for the day. You've made some awesome trades. Well, it's only 14 people watching now, so some people probably left. Let me refresh the page. Let me see if anyone's like subscribed or anything. No. 48 subscribers? That's insane. Nice. 31 likes? That's sick. 14 people watching. I appreciate that. From the bottom of my heart. Taking a US 30, buying now. Okay. Michael. Michael's a bear. Or sorry, a bull. Michael the bull. Antoine. I took that one long with 40 micros. Oh, wow. Tell me you're flat now. Trent, are you winning? I'm always winning. I am winning. I'm up $318, dude. That's winning. On a practice account, that is winning. But no, I'm flat for the day. I haven't taken any trades today on the XFA. Just been trading a practice. But I'm up $318 on practice. So take that how you want. Blow snow? Oh, God. Are you actually blowing snow, bro? Tell me you're snow blowing. I have not seen a lot of late night streamers in the US filling the niche. I know what you're talking about. It's all foreign language. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Another winning trade, $19. Last trade with oil, $300. I mean, trading decently, not too bad. I mean, P&L is 337. That's something. Yeah, blow snow. If you're up this late, just subscribe. Join the party, man. I'm sure at 240 and 650. You're short? Okay. Short in the M&Q. Alright. I mean, it's not a bad spot. Rejection off the VWAP. Got a little bit of support here, though, at 240 area. We break through that, I mean, there's no telling. We can test 220s. That's a pretty small range right now. Let's see if it breaks up. Are we going to test these highs? A lot of things can happen. You made this account when you were 10 years old? I don't even think I had a YouTube when I was 10 years old. I had TVs, man. And one central computer, I think, maybe. You hit the bell? Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, we're like 20 minutes away from equities opening up for everybody. Or most people. Depending on your broker. But usually we see some volume kicking in here in the next 20 minutes. The FTSE's at, what's that? Hold on, let's see. The FTSE, the UK 100's up 0.15. Euro stock index is flat. Germany's pretty much flat, down 0.14. Australia's up 0.6%. Japan's up 0.42. Japanese yen's pretty much flat. Hang Seng, it pumped up. I mean, now it's coming down, so, but it's still up like 0.5%. Dixie's at $98.93. Up 0.15%. Nah, everything's kind of flat. Blow snow, like it was my first email, so I just used it for everything for years. Yeah, no doubt. I have one of my original emails I made in high school. I don't want to like dox myself, but funny thing is I still have it. It was a Hotmail account. Hotmail. Everyone had a Hotmail account when I was younger. All right, there you go. M&Q's trying to make a move down here. Oh, that's a move and a half. Let's go. Did Anton... oh, sorry, man. I was messing up your name, man. Atwan. Is Atwan still short? Was Antoine short? I think he shorted at 240. Right? Or something like that. Well, either way, Antoine, if you're short, you're killing it, buddy. That's a good move right there. It's a good 15 point move. Well, let's see. We got a higher high. Higher high, higher high, higher high. You know? Higher high, higher high, higher high. Got higher lows. I'm going to see this pattern keep going. Maybe. Why not? Okay, you're short at 2. Man, why do you write it like that? 23, 230, :8, :13. Is this some kind of like secret code? Are you sending me secret encrypted messages? 238, 13. I don't even know what that means. 238, 13. What could that possibly mean? 230. What's 230? And what's 813? Is that some autocorrect stuff? I guess, Antoine. All right, sorry. Look at oil. Oil's trying to make a move here. There you go. Here's a dip in M&Q. Let's see if it's gonna go down. We're getting closer to the 1 o'clock hour. Is it gonna start making a move now? I mean, we're pretty flat on M&Q. Maybe equities open up flat. That'd be nice. Get a flat day, flat Friday. Let's keep it flat all day. Start next week with a little bit of rest. I'm going to be watching the news at least. Hopefully the Lebanon bombing stuff dies down. And we get like a nice rally week next week. All-time highs, you know? I just need to step away for like a couple minutes. Gonna wait for the 1 a.m. injection of liquidity and see if that makes any moves. And after that, I guess gotta go talk to the wife. M&Q still going down. Now I'll be back. All right. We got a little push up on M and Q here. We got 8 minutes till we see the equities like kick in here. $25,238.13. 13 cents. I don't think NQ goes to 13 cents. It's every quarter. All right, we don't see like oil going down too much. We have M and Q pumping up. We got 8 minutes. Got 12 people watching still. That's awesome. All right, oil got a little bit of green candle there. A couple wicks up and down. Actually, mostly up. Well, yeah, just be careful. I don't think I'm going to make any trades. I mean, we got like a head and shoulders pattern happening here. Could have equities just roll over. Who knows? We're pretty much flat. Let's look at the straight. Who's this? An Indian cargo ship, a super small one. Another Indian cargo ship. This is old info. Looks like this guy's coming in. I don't know what country that is. Yeah, the strait looks pretty much closed. We got a wick. Got a wick up to view up. Okay. Well, we're 6 minutes away, or 5 minutes away from equities opening up. Let's see what happens. Might be a chance for a momentum play, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I'll take it out of practice. But thanks for stopping by, Anton. I blow snow. Trent. Michael. Had a couple other homies come in. Baron came in. That was awesome. Yeah, 4 more minutes. Let's see. Okay, oil's making a move down. Let's see if we get some pump. Let's see if we get some pumpage here on the NQ. Oil's making a move. That would have been a pretty nice short. Dang. Well, a nice double top on $100 oil. Remember, Trump wants to keep oil down below $100. All right. No follow through on oil. We test 100 again. Why not? All right, 3 minutes. We're under 3 minutes. Let's see if we get any injection of liquidity or some movement. Michael, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Looking at Tesla, Nvidia, Meta, US dollars going up. We're at $98.98. And we're 90 seconds away from the stocks opening up. Oh my god. I got so many windows open. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, Michael, man, thanks for sticking by. Appreciate that. Still got 15 people watching. That's insane. Have to be bots. I'm gonna try to catch a quick trade here. If we get a little wiggle. So people definitely got trapped right here. And trapped right here. These people are still trapped. These people are trapped. So is this going to be a bull trap or... Michael, don't thank me for the stream, man. Thank you for coming by, man. That's awesome. You made actually streaming worth it. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. We have Nvidia opening up down 0.5%. Meta's up 0.5%. Apple's down 0.2%. Microsoft's up 0.5%. Nice. Tesla is up 0.1%. And the Dixie keeps going up. We're at $98.99 now. Yeah. Nothing really happened. Only higher high. I mean, we got a lower high here. Sorry, higher high, and lower high. So if technicals is the way you go, let's see the 3 minute. Yeah, lower high. I mean, a short would make sense, but I'm not taking it. I'm gonna call it. Thank you, everybody. Like and subscribe. See you tomorrow. Good night. Safe